racing. Our Gino stumbled a bit, recovered okay, and Danzig Star with Conchari looks for the lead, gives up the inside. Stablemate Include an Attitude to the inside of that one, and outside is the favored Haven's Joy. After that, Our Gino, 3 from a moderate pace to the outside of the class-dropping Danielle's Deal, and then fellow class-dropper Carrillo Street with Chad Lindsay advancing to the outside wide, and on that class drop, 4 lengths from the lead, up the barn side they go, and the Litfin runners go 1-2 and battle it out. It is Danzig Star to the outside of the class dropping Include an Attitude. Haven's Joy tracks sweetly 2.5 out of it to the outside of Danielle's Deal. Then it's Our Gino, now 5 behind Danzig Star, and the one in last is Carrillo Street, 8 lengths rearmost, and Danzig Star says, if you want to win, you better catch me, and just put 3 on the field and did it effortlessly. Stablemate Include an Attitude out to run down that one. Haven's Joy shaken up rigorously and not doing anything, and then we come to Danielle's Deal. Now they're well strung out, and Danzig Star at 3.5 to 1, 5 clear from Include an Attitude, Haven's Joy, and after that is Danielle's Deal. Danzig Star did not handle the turn with a plum, but did so with a 3-length lead, and now Include an Attitude on that class drop looks to capitalize and win all the Shed Road trash talking battles, and it's done. Include an Attitude, and Echoberry just waited around for that one to make a mistake. She did, and the Attitude wins. And they're racing. Sweet Tatum off in sweet fashion. Outside of that, You Got This. Then it's Sweet as Can Be, the 6-5 favorite from third to second, right up to join the lead, make it a line of 3, because now gamely splitting runners is My Little River, and the rider trying to lull the field to sleep. After that, Gypsy Sorceress looking for some magic, 7 out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Chevrolet, who now is 10 lengths from the speed. You Got This, 5 to 1. Oh, You Got This, number 6 being pulled out of the race. Number 6 out of the race. Sweet as Can Be falls into the lead. Then we come to Sweet Tatum, Gypsy Sorceress. After that, My Little River and Chevrolet. And as they head for the money, Tatum looks sweet. It is Sweet Tatum at 2 to 1, taking the lead from Sweet as Can Be. Gypsy Sorceress is the gray on the outside, 4 lengths in arrears, but finishing fast. Sweet Tatum from Gypsy Sorceress. Sweet Tatum, the Gypsy. Sweet Tatum just held on. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line, and Herbie, the Minnesotan, came out nicely on the inside. Tabia, the favorite, the gray off a short layoff, grabs the lead. Fellow gray, Devil's Teeth, looking to take a bite out of race 3 on Extreme Day. Herbie re-engages, trying to catch Tabia with about 4.5 furlongs to go. Drop the gloves, about 4 out of it, to the inside of 5 Star Creek. Then we come to Burgermeister. Rider has the orange helmet cover, advancing on the wide side, and Little No Way is last, 7 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside, and they're off the far turn. A couple of grays on a sunny day slug it out. Devil's Teeth. Devil's Teeth moves on Tabia. Right behind them is Burgermeister. Then we come to 5 Star Creek, and Little No Way is moving into 4th, still with plenty of work to do. Tabia the inside, Devil's Teeth the gray right alongside, and Burgermeister looking to reap the benefits. Moving in on the 3 wide side, 8th pole. It is Devil's Teeth and Tabia to the inside. Behind them is Burgermeister. Devil's Teeth at 6-1. Tabia, Resurgent. Devil's Teeth prevails.
And there they go! Carmela DeVille and Ryan Johns trying to get over the hump. Look at Luis Fuentes ride. And the 4, Camila Cabello, wins from the Sahara Desert to Savage.
And here they are. And they're racing. Annie Shenanigan forgot to start. That's the 5 Annie's Shenanigan way back in last. Golden Gopher wants to turn this into Sky Yuma Central. And Golden Gopher elite with the early speed and is going quite quickly. Golden Gopher by 3. Moonshine Moxie is the gray in second. Then it's With Her Boots On. After that, it is Icy Will Burn Ya. About 7 from the front with those blinkers to the outside of Notepad. Then we come back to Canterbury Gold. Canterbury Gold about 8 lengths out of it. Annie Shenanigan recovers and is on the move. 8 from the lead. And Pilot Star is in last. And in first, it's Golden Gopher on a lonely lead. And Golden Gopher is loose. Moonshine Moxie with her boots on. Also, Icy Will Burn Ya making a move around the turn. Behind them is Notepad, 3 out of it. Then we come to Canterbury Gold, hoping not to get the silver or bronze. Annie Shenanigan shoved on, kind of had a tough day, and nothing from Pilot Star. And we have 3 in a line as they head for home. The heavily favored Golden Gopher is languishing. Here's Icy Will Burn Ya making a sweet move with Moonshine Moxie. And after that is Canterbury Gold. Golden Gopher coming back, then it's With Her Boots On, but it's Icy Will Burn Ya. Icy Will Burn Ya put a chill over the field and gave Kat Bedford her first training win. Spun Line, Do You Believe, Gemstone Gal, all out quickly, and the early pace is incredibly hot. It is Gemstone Gal and Luis Fuentes picking up the tempo and grabbing the lead and trying to run away from Spun Line. Then it's Someone Said So on the stretch out. That one is third, and a very close third. After that, Do You Believe to the inside of Very Good, also on that stretch out. Then it's about 5 to Lila's Lucky Lady, the Minnesotan undefeated at the distance, 9 lengths from the front, and Ship's Creek is in last and about 13 from the front. Up the barn side they go on a sun-splashed Sunday in Shakopee, and now we have 4 in a line. Spun Line an inch. Someone Said So next to that one. Inside of that, Gemstone Gal, and on the 4 wide side is Very Good. The rider has the orange helmet cover, and those 3 run away from Gemstone Gal. After that, Do You Believe, 10 out of it. Lila's Lucky Lady running on from 11 out of it, and Ship's Creek is still last, and around about the quarter pole. Not much gives between Spun Line, Someone Said So, and Very Good on the outside. It is Spun Line and Alonzo Quinones at 9-1, trying to keep the hits coming on an upset-laden Sunday in Shakopee, and Spun Line is gone. Powerful, powerful effort by Spun Line. Put a Q around the 5th. Spun Line first. 5-7-1.
Beyonce, and did he go? Here come these devilish birds. Ostrich Rodrigo with Olivia Bethke. Oh, we've lost one. We've lost one. Meanwhile, the locks of Quincy Hamilton have prevailed. Miguel Arroyo.
They're all in, and they're racing. And Shinny, in search of 5 in a row, won the start, but that lead has been usurped by the Beast, as in Unleash the Beast. And here comes Papa Rizzo at 10-1 on the inside, and Papa Rizzo comes steaming through to take the lead. Shinny is next to the inside of Unleash the Beast, pace hot. After that, it's 2.5, 3 back to I'm an 8, about 6 from the front, then a bigger margin of 7 back to Creative Plan. After that, Just Blaze, and Where's Jordan is about 12 lengths from that fast early pace, and they steam up the Canterbury Park barn side. Papa Rizzo has company in the shape of Unleash the Beast between them, and I'm an 8 on the 3 wide side. Shinny looking to win 5 in a row, leading rider on his back. He's 2 lengths from the front, right behind Papa Rizzo. Then it's 10 lengths after that to Just Blaze, who's passing Creative Plan, and Where's Jordan is running on from 10 lengths out of it. Around about the quarter pole, Papa Rizzo, I'm an 8. Shinny begging for the light of day. Outside, Just Blaze and Conchari making a big move. Likewise for Where's Jordan on the wide side. And between them, Shinny now gets the light of day, trying to win 5 in a row. It is Shinny and Just Blaze. Where's Jordan to the outside? Shinny, high 5 for Shinny. It's 5 consecutive wins. And they're racing. Blues Mary came out of the gate fast, looking to give the rest of the field the blues, and a Rose in Wine now grabs the lead. After that, More is Better, unseen for a year and a half, and More is Better is to the outside of the pace setting a Rose in Wine. After that, the Irish Bella Figura, 4 lengths from it, and right behind Blues Mary to the inside of Siggy Cricket, about 7 lengths out of it, a Rose in Wine opens up nearly 2. Then we come back to 5 Roses Luna, purring along 10 lengths from the lead. After that, Snow Trick in the turf debut, second last. Gio's Little Angels at the tail, and a Rose in Wine leads it by a length and a half. More is Better continuing to bear down. Bella Figura is finishing fast on the outside. Then it's Blues Mary, a Rose in Wine, Bella Figura. Here it is, Bella Figura at 13-1.
Zebras are people to fan club. Here they come. John Z came out nicely, and Richard Lull's riding this one for everything he has. Meanwhile, here comes Ryan Johns and Cardi Z. Cardi Z from Harry Leg Styles and Marty. Oh no! Oh no! Cardi Z stopped. And now they're all going the wrong way. And Luis Valenzuela has picked up a victory. No! We have a rider down. And
racing. Kind of a slow beginning for Minister of Soul, who did not come out funky. Chicks Dig Scars in his turf debut, incredibly fast. Chicks Dig Scars and Q take the lead into the far turn. Chess Master just to the outside of that one. Then it's Shannon C. Right behind them, Long Shot Minnesotan Mr. Banjo Man. Alex got that one down to the inside nicely. Then it's Minister of Soul to the inside of Jazzy Times, the Dark Star champion. Still yet to load him up, let him rip. And Lovin' Bullies, the mare with Cecily. That's the gray horse running on, looking for a place to go. And at the top of the stretch, outside it is Shannon C. Between them is Chess Master. Lovin' Bullies still full of run. Outside of that, Minister of Soul and Jazzy Times. It is Shannon C. with Chess Master. Minister of Soul, the Minister, is preaching in the winner's circle. Trained by Esteban Martinez. And gentlemen, and welcome to the races. Got a 10-piece for you today. Main track fast and well, let's get it on. First four races clear of change. Second race begins the pick six, carryover 26 and change. That's 2,600 and change. Now in the fifth race, scratch number 6, Sneaky Diane. Race 5, scratch number 6, Sneaky Diane. Race 6 on the turf, which is firm, people. Turf is firm. Rail all the way in. Scratch 2, 4, and 8. Race 6, 2, 4, and 8. Scratch. Seventh and eighth came up good. Race 9, beginning Dr. Dan's late double. Scratch number 6, Dugan Chapel Bybee. No superfecta wagering in race 9 with the scratch of number 6, Dugan Chapel Bybee. Race 10 is clear of change. Fast and firm with a pick 6 carryover and a 10% rake onset exotic. About 22 minutes from now, and welcome to Canterbury Park. Let's dance on into another week at Canterbury Park. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen. Today is going to be fantastic. We have some really cool 2-year-old races. The future looks good for some of these 2-year-olds, including some of them here in the first and in race number 3. And it's Canterbury Park, so you know the turf racing is going to be splendid. Just like tomorrow, when we have a bevy of stakes races on a Hall of Fame type day. We have wonderful stakes racing, a day we acknowledge AP is loose, Canterbury Immortality, Joel Zamzow representing AP is loose, and also Honey Sox Appeal, Bob Lindgren. Congratulations on a wonderful career with that horse heading into the Canterbury Hall of Fame. Then we're giving away $50,000 in the Genter, the Vic Myers Canterbury Immortality. This might be like the 36th running of it. That's a 50-piece. After that, we have the Ralph Strangis for $50,000. That's on the turf, race number 6, weather pending, 60% chance of rain, and that would impact the turf distaff too. Race number 7 on a Hall of Fame type day tomorrow at Canterbury Park, and that begins right around 5 o'clock. When you're getting your ducats, when you're getting your tickets, make sure you do so at canterburypark.com so you can save a couple of dollars. Now, normally at this time, yours truly would be heading up to the Dark Star press box and saying, BA, who do you like in the pick 5? But we have no BA today because BA welcomed twins into the world with Jessica, and the beautiful twins, Nico and Noelle, were born today. God bless you guys. God bless those babies. Jeff Madej in the Dark Star press box. I staunchly disagree with the fact and contention that you're saying our analyst is selfish for being part of having babies on a race day and putting us in the paddock. I staunchly disagree, and good afternoon.
Thanks, Paul. You're right. Brian could have waited another week to have the kids, but he was waiting for it. We got the word last night they were headed to the hospital, and then this morning those two beautiful twins were born, and that's pretty cool. So good for Brian. Who knows when he'll be back, though? You know, I mean, I've got a couple of kids, but not born at the same time, and that was a lot of work. So I cannot imagine having twins. And as Mouse would say, twins. That's 2. That's one more player than the Twins have in the All-Star game tonight. So there you go. Thank you, Mouse. But Noelle and Nico, they're healthy, they're happy. The Aragoni family growing by leaps and bounds. So that's pretty cool. Tonight's card, we've got 10 races, 7 thoroughbreds. We've got 3-quarter horses. We've got a little pick 6 carryover of $2,600. That begins in race number 2. The pick 5 begins in race number 3. Paul mentioned the 2-year-old races tonight. Some fabulous first-time starters. I think some stars that we're going to see mature. And speaking of stars, tomorrow night, with the Hall of Fame night, we've got some 3-year-olds going 6 furlongs in the Francis Genter and in the Victor S. Myers, and these are the stars of the future. Those older races are the races for older horses. Those are some superstars as well. But get a look at Star of the North here on your video monitors. Absolutely blowing away the field here on June 23rd in the MTA Stallion Auction Stakes, and now has won 5 of 6 starts lifetime. Pretty impressive. Star of the North is filly. She's going to take on Hell of the North. And this is a nice prep race here, this $50,000 race for the $100,000 Minnesota Oaks that's going to come up on August 18th. We also had another star debut here back on the 10th of June, and that was Bayou Benny. And the word was out that Bayou Benny could absolutely run. Debuted at 9 to 5 that day. And watch this here. Fast. 109 and 3. This horse was never challenged. And now will race tomorrow night in the Victor S. Myers. Is 9 to 5 on the morning line. And the favorite is 8 to 5, the Alligator Hunter. So we're seeing 2-year-olds facing off here in the Victor S. Myers, and these are horses of the future. Minnesota breeding has never been better than it is now, and you just get a look at Bayou Benny and that win. That is super impressive. That action happens tomorrow on Hall of Fame night, a special night here with the Minnesota breds, some of the best ever, including Mr. Jägermeister and the Ralph Strangis and Hotshot Kid as well. Ready to Run Away goes in the filly race, the Minnesota Distaff Turf. So those are some of the best horses that we've seen, and we're going to see some superstars probably tonight as well, future superstars when they run in these maiden special weight races tonight. We'll be back to take a look at race number 1 when the horses get into the paddock. We're 15 minutes away. in the paddock for race number 1 now. 4.5 furlongs. These are state-bred fillies. They're going 4.5. And look at the money coming in on the 2, She's My Warrior. Word is out that She's My Warrior, trained by Tim Padilla, is a runner. You get Alonzo Quinones aboard. Padilla's got 14 wins this meet thus far. 12 of those wins came with Quinones. So you know that this go-to combination here probably means business. Debuts with no Lasix, but take a note, the damn Garden Gloves also produced the Alligator Hunter, who we're going to see run tomorrow on Hall of Fame night. So that's some quality there. And again, taking all that money at 6-5. I'm trying the 6, lock it down in here. Joel Burnt, the trainer. Quincy Hamilton aboard. Burnt Barn can win with first-time starters. Now, the Dam here, however, has not produced a first-time starter winner. But the workouts certainly suggested a couple of bullet workouts here for lock it down. And the 6 horse 7-1 right now. Take a look at the rest of the field, though. Minkota Joy, the 1 horse, Tony Rengsdorf, second-time starter, showed some great speed against the boys, now in against the fillies here. I expect that horse will take a little bit more money than it is right now. A 6-1 on the board, 4-1 on the morning line. The 3, Bird Feather, Troy Bethke. Kelsey Har rides his first-time starter by the commissioner, $1,700 purchase. Bethke is 7% with first-time starters. Bird Feather has a steady string of works, nothing extremely fast, though, and is 18-1. The 4, Speedy Enough. Chad Lindsay rides for David Van Winkle. Pete Matson, he's the owner and the breeder of Speedy Enough. He also is the co-owner and co-breeder of the 2, the favorite, She's My Warrior. So Matson's got a couple interests in here. Speedy Enough, however, not taking as much money as the 2, She's My Warrior, 4-1 right now. Lindsay Van Winkle combination, though, always solid. Debuts with Lasix. The 5, Sleepless Nights, 7-1. Juarez rides for Wade Rarick. Rarick can pop with first-time starters, and I do have this one in my top 3. And again, this is a horse not taking a lot of money because all that money is going on the 2. But if we can get a good break here out of this horse, knowing that this barn can send him out, and look at the confidence here from this 5, Sleepless Nights. And by the way, Sleepless Nights, probably a description of Brian Aragone's future with those twins. I mentioned the 6, lock it down, my top choice in here, debuting for Joel Burnt, Hamilton aboard. Then on the outside at 9-2 right now, She's on Easy Street for Francisco Bravo with Rye Eccleberry up. And Bravo's another trainer that when he sends out first-timers, they generally are ready to run. And I got a feeling that She's on Easy Street is going to probably fire here as well. But all the money says that the 2, She's My Warrior, is the horse to beat. That's Brian Aragone's top pick. I've got the 6, lock it down. Horses are heading out of the paddock, making their way to the racetrack. They'll meet Angela Herman, and she'll give you more.
We've got Minnesotan baby girls to kick off Tuesday racing. Some 2-year-olds are coming out here to go 4.5 furlongs, and they'll do so in 6 minutes. If you'd like to bet on the first race of 2-for-1 Tuesday, win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and pick 4s. All your wagering options in this first field. We've got 7 going to the gate and a heavy 6-5 favorite, and She's My Warrior. We are now 5 minutes to post for the start of 2-for-1 Tuesday. I'm sure you noticed when you came in the door, the deals start right away. We've got 2-for-1 hot dogs and Budweisers and Bud Lights as well. I mean, it's 2-for-1 Tuesday in the Aragoni household. Why shouldn't it be here? I will give my congratulations to him if he is watching and listening somewhere. Congratulations to the Aragonis. We've got 10 races here at Canterbury, though. 7 thoroughbreds, 3/4 horses on fast and firm going. The pick fours do begin here and in race number 4, because we'll go 4 through 7 with the thoroughbreds. So the pick 6 begins in race 2. We got a $2,641 carryover in there. The pick 5 also starts in race number 3. No carryover there. However, you do have a 10% takeout on both of those wagers. As pools get big, the payouts are bigger with lower takeout. The first gray of the day is running in here. She just passed us by in the post parade. Her name is She's on Easy Street, making her debut for Francisco Bravo. She wins. We get 2-for-1 Grey Ducks the rest of the night. The pick 4 does begin in here. It'll start in 4 minutes when they get to the gate to kick things off on Tuesday. Jeff Madej is prepared with no doubt a winning ticket in this early pick 4 sequence. Jeff, what do you got?
Thanks, Ange, and good evening. Well, what I've got is Brian Aragoni's pick 4, and he's building it all around a single in race number 3. The 5 horse at race 3, Love the Nest, is the Aragoni single. You can see that ticket on the screen right now. He's using every horse in this field except the 3. He's got the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7, so well covered in here. Race number 2, he goes 3 deep, and that's I think a tough race, a 5-furlong turf dash with some horses, with a lot of horses actually with speed. He's got the Nevada Litfin runner College Party, who's coming back on 7 days rest, and he also has Royal Privacy, the 9-5 favorite, and then he's got the 4 Rock Tis Way, who I think has a very good chance to win with Alex Conchari. We mentioned that single, Love the Nest in the 3rd race, and then if he can get that far, he's got 5 pieces in the final leg, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 6, and the 7. All that action for just $45. It's a 50-cent base wager, that pick 4, and it starts in just 2 minutes.
It's post time for the first at Canterbury Park. And we welcome those joining us on track and those joining us online. Thank you very much for your patronage and watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury. She's my warrior. Been favored every step of the way until the last couple of clicks. Lock it down. That filly's moving in now in the Lothenbach color. She's 9-5. We are without our analyst Brian Aragoni this evening. He and taking a peek at the judges over there. See if one of our stewards leaves the stand, heads over to the iHeartRadio, KFAN, Canterbury Park, CPHC, VoxBox. And we'll see if they're all going here. Uh-oh. Here comes the judge. What's up, sir? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 6, Lock It Down. Number 6, Lock It Down, is scratched in race number 1. Refunds on Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, wagers. And regarding the pick 3 and pick 4, if you had number 6, Lock It Down, your wager shifts to the starting favorite. Number 6, Lock It Down, out of race number 1. A day racing at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, iHeartRadio, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. A good 50 yards behind the starting gate now as they get the filly Lock It Down squared away. We welcome the Elite Edge Conduit to the presentation as they head back to the gate. Now Lock It Down, that filly's being escorted from behind the gate, and she's now behind the horses who are heading back to the gate. In the first race, unofficially, the Shao Tokay, named for the preferred port of the Elite Edge group. Minn Kota Joy. There is She's My Warrior, wearing Pete Matson's colors. Mr. Matson, a Minnesotan, has had a fantastic season. 10 victories from 43 starts into this evening. Our leading owners, Novogratz Racing and Empire Racing Stables. Mac Robertson and Robertino Diodoro tied atop the trainer standings, each with 27. And Lindy Wade. Oh, Lindy Wade, 10 victories last week. Catapults him to the top of the rider standings. He has 33 victories. Baby Q with 29. Eckleberry, last year's champion, third, 26. 2-year-olds moving back in. Minnesota-bred maidens going 4 and a hook. The 2 and the 7 are battling for favoritism. Alrighty. She's on Easy Street. Ready to start the show with the Gabby O. And they're racing. And Minn Kota Joy has speed, but so does She's My Warrior. Outside of that, She's on Easy Street, rolls up to attempt to join the lead. Then it's Sleepless Nights about 5 lengths from that speed as the 2 begins to run away. Speedy Enough is next. Way back in last is Bird Feather. Country Mile from the lead, which belongs to She's My Warrior. Out for a Sunday stroll on a Tuesday in Shakopee at this point. Now, Alonzo Quinones gets riding on number 2, She's My Warrior, and she didn't exactly spurt away. She's on easy street, still in it. Likewise for Speedy Enough, football field to go. She's My Warrior, toying with them. She's My Warrior, 6-5 favorite, 3-2-4-7, race 1. Number 2, She's My Warrior, first. 2-4-7-1 in the first. It's all unofficial. Canterbury's first is official. Once again, number 6, Lock It Down, a late scratch. Unless you changed your horizontals, the pick 3 and 4 to the starting favorite and winner. She's My Warrior. Trifecta 25 and change. It was chalk all odds. 50-1 if you run it up to $1. 18-10 for the exacta. And the superfecta, 2-4-7-1, returns $10.19. Massive chalk all odds if you really think about it. The second is on a firm turf course, rail all the way in. $1 pick 6 wagering, an opportunity to get an edge in elite fashion with a 10% rake. $2,641 in the carryover kitty. No scratches in race number 2. An event that is courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider right out here at the park. She's My Warrior on a sticky Tuesday in Shakopee, receiving a well-deserved bath for her toil. And the winner of the first race, the Get Her Done, Got Her Did purse. It is She's My Warrior and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Badia. Tim is the winning trainer with this filly bred in Minnesota by the owners, Pete and Tim. She's My Warrior is a 2-year-old bay filly, quite pretty, by Warrior's Reward out of Garden Gloves. Second race, turf time, 20 minutes from now. Yo, and they're racing, and Minn Kota Joy has speed, but so does She's My Warrior. Outside of that, She's on Easy Street, rolls up to attempt to join the lead. Then it's Sleepless Nights about 5 lengths from that speed as the 2 begins to run away. Speedy Enough is next. Way back in last is Bird Feather. Country Mile from the lead, which belongs to She's My Warrior. Out for a Sunday stroll on a Tuesday in Shakopee at this point. Now, Alonso Quinones gets riding on number 2, She's My Warrior, and she didn't exactly spurt away. She's on Easy Street, still in it. Likewise for Speedy Enough, football field to go. She's My Warrior toying with them. She's My Warrior, 6-5 favorite, 3-2-4-7, race one. Yo, welcome to Canterbury Park. Those of you on track or online, I'm your announcer, Paul Allen, in the paddock, getting ready for the animals to head into said paddock and race on the turf, which is firm. People, it's firm. Rails all the way to the inside. I'm here, and Jeff Madej will be here a fair amount this evening because analyst Brian Aragoni and his partner Jess had twins today, Noel and Nico. So we'll get BA back when we get him back, but God bless the family and the babies, and we know Brian, Jessica, and everybody, probably Daddy Aragoni watching from afar. Congratulations, everybody, and hopefully we can pick some winners for you tonight, beginning with this one, Royal Privacy, looking to win 3 in a row. Royal Privacy in Shakopee, Royal Privacy if we're racing at Doncaster, and Royal Privacy came to Canterbury, jumped on the turf course, handled it beautifully, then came back at the same class level, got into kind of an awkward spot from the inside, but Ruben Fuentes had them measured, and at 3.5 to 1, they got the money, very game. Absolutely looks the part for a quality trainer, Chris Richard. That's the one to beat, in my opinion. I pick it 1-2-6. Now, College Party, this Litvin trainee obviously is no joke. 3 starts on the turf, never worse than third, and lost to Royal Privacy, then came back and stepped up a class level and was on a 21 opening quarter, 43-3 for the half at 5/8 on the turf, and had a right to get a little bit tired and did. So the 4th start on the turf for this one after a victory, a 2nd and a 3rd, absolutely the one to beat. College Party in Ecclebury, very, very formidable. Game Loading in LAV, this one is 7 to 1. Comes here from Prairie Meadows, 2 victories from 21 turf starts for the 7-year-old, and the last win in Oklahoma was on the main track. Sam Houston won on the main track. So looking at the past performances here, can't find the last turf win. This one is 8 to 1. Number 4 is Rock Tiz Way. I think this one is sneaky because this one 3 for 8 in the top 2 on the turf. Conchari knows the turf course really well. And 2 starts ago, lost to a tough veteran, Giant Gamble, and lost by like an inch, 12 to 1. That's not bad for your pick 6 pleasure. Then we have Man U looking for the first turf win of his career, and Fair Challenge is 5 to 1. I used this one in my pick 4. It's Dio and Wade. I mean, Dio's tied for the training lead, and Lindy won 10 times last week. So Fair Challenge debuts on the turf, but these connections are super hot. 1-2-6 for me in race number 2. Congrats, BA. Jeff Madej's in here for you with race number 3. Good luck.
We'll go out to the turf course between our baby races today. We'll do that for the 2nd in 7 minutes. In the 2nd race, we've got optional claimers with win, place, show, exactus tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and that 10% takeout dollar pick 6 to choose from for your wagering pleasure, as Paul put it. $2,641 in the pick six carryover. That leads into this race now in 6 minutes. You've got a couple vying for favoritism on the inside. That's Royal Privacy at 9-5 and College Party at 7-5. They've gone back and forth throughout the wagering. In the second race, sponsored by Atomic Data. You want to know how things are shaking out with the jockey and trainer races? We find out. In a couple of minutes, we'll take a look at the leaderboards, also sponsored by Atomic Data. Atomic Data does present the jockey and trainer standings every day, usually before the second, and that's what we'll take a look at today. Love that hair. So things have changed a lot in the jockey's race over the last couple of weeks. Not as much in the trainer's race. That has been kind of a constant battle over the last month, but Lindy Wade took the lead in the standings recently. He's now 4 ahead of Alonzo Quinones, who did pick up the first victory of the day with that 2-year-old. But things are still catching up behind him. We've talked about this theme throughout the year. We have a lot of new riders, and they're all making their presence felt. We had a couple of wins from Luis Fuentes and Leslie Mowing on Sunday, but Alonzo Quinones, Lindy Wade, and Rye Eccleberry all up there all got one. They've been really spreading things around both from that standpoint and a trainer's standpoint. It was kind of a turf paradise looking day on Sunday. 5 different barns with strings in Arizona did win races that day. We did have Mac Robertson win one, and Kat Bedford picked up her first win as a trainer with Icy Will Burn Ya, but things are now tied atop the trainer standings, 27 apiece. Robertino Diodoro, that is, did pick one up on Sunday, and that's how it stands at the moment. They're pretty well ahead of Tony Rengstorff and Joel Burnt, but take a look at Mike Beeler's runners today. He's got runners in 4 races today. Tony's got 3 he's got horses in a few, and David Van Winkle also has runners in a few. He had the second place finisher in the first race. Things changing all over the place in the jockeys race. The trainers, though, kind of asserting themselves and pulling away, that being Mac Robertson and Robertino Diodoro. We've seen lots of that battle over the years, and it picks right back up with a tie atop the trainer standings at the moment. We're 3 minutes away from race number 2. They'll go to the turf course in short order, and your favorites still remain on the inside, now just 8-5 and 9-5 on Royal Privacy and College Party. Good luck in the pick 6. You don't have much time left to bet it.
into the starting gate, and it's post time for the second first turf race. 10 for you this evening, 6-pack, ready to roll. Racing came out well. Man U in search of that first turf victory. The rider looking to sweep the double, out pop the field, but College Party runs away by one from Rock 'Tis Way. After that, Royal Privacy attempting to win 3 in a row, scooting through on the inside of Man U, outside of that fair challenge in the turf debut, and then it's game loading 7 from the lead. They're chasing College Party, and College Party is handheld, leading by 2. Rock 'Tis Way working hard to keep up with that College Party, and now Royal Privacy angles to the outside, 4 in arrears, trying to win 3 in a row, and Man U is attempting to re-engage. It is College Party still clear. Royal Privacy finishing quickly, but not fast enough to catch this party. It's a College Party in the winner's circle. 2-1 in a photo. Number 2, College Party, the 3-5 favorite, grabbed all the money first. 2154 in 55.66. It's unofficial. The second race is official. We had a claim, game loading, tagged for 10 grand by trainer Heath Lawrence for owner Rick Tappy. Game loading, claimed 10K, Lawrence Tappy. Trifecta, $6.25. The superfecta, $2 and change. Two's wild in that double. That's 5 and change. $4.50 for the exacta. Had some super fat payoff Sunday at the park. We start a week anew. A little skinny to start with those payoffs. Third race, 50-cent pick 5 wagering, 10% takeout, lowest in the country. Main track fast. No scratches in race 3, which is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer, sold at bars throughout Canterbury. It's bubbly, and the seltzer meets the taste of sweet lemonade, featuring bold flavors, including black cherry, mango, and Irving Anderson's favorite, strawberry lemonade. Bud Light Seltzer, sold right out here at the park. and consumed adjacent to the scale. College Party is a two-time winner at Canterbury on our turf course and finds the Mystic Lake winner's circle with Rye Eccleberry. College Party is owned by Hannah Miller. And the winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. College Party. And their racing came out well. Man U in search of that first turf victory. The rider looking to sweep the double, out pop the field. But College Party runs away by one from Rock Tis Way. After that, Royal Privacy attempting to win 3 in a row. Scooting through on the inside of Man U. Outside of that fair challenge in the turf debut. And then it's game loading 7 from the lead. They're chasing College Party, and College Party is handheld, leading by 2. Rock Tisway working hard to keep up with that College Party. And now Royal Privacy angles to the outside, 4 in arrears, trying to win 3 in a row. And Man U is attempting to re-engage. It is College Party still clear. Royal Privacy finishing quickly, but not fast enough to catch this party. It's a College Party in the winner's circle. 2-1 in a photo.
Well, in race number 1, we saw Minnesota-bred 2-year-old fillies debut, going 4.5 furlongs. Now it's time for the Colts here in the third race, the start of the 50-cent pick 5 wager. Nice field here assembled. Most of the action, though, is going to revolve around the 5, Love the Nest, trained by Joel Burnt, ridden by Rye Eccleberry. But let's take a look at the entire field before we just hand the purse money over to Joel Burnt and Bob Lothenbach. The one sitting on the board right now at 27-1 is trained by Dave Van Winkle, owned and bred by Pete Matson. Pete Matson's going to play a major role in this race because he owns and breeds the 1 and the 2, and also was the breeder of the 5, Love the Nest, who he sold for $105,000. 27-1 right now on Minnesota Red, and number 2, Dr. Oscar, also owned by Pete Matson, is 15-1, both trained by Dave Van Winkle. Looks like the 2's got the better works of this pair, and that one 15-1 right now. You know, it's another one of the Oscars. We've seen some success from the Matson barn. Why not take a shot if you're looking for a price? The 3, Magic Revolution, 36-1. Har rides for Troy Bethke. Number 4, this is my top pick. And I'm going to fly right into the face of the 3-5 favorite. That's Love the Nest. The 4, Bootleggin' Posse. Francisco Bravo is the trainer. Valenzuela rides here for the Milinkovic gang. This is the son of CC with Water. And the Bravo barn can pull out some winners, especially with first-time starters. If you take a look at the program, and Dave Valento, his commentary in there shows you how good Francisco Bravo's been over the last 3 years with first-time starters with a positive ROI. And we're going to get a big price, I think, on Bootlegged and Posse, 5-1 right now. The 5 is Love the Nest. This is the Burnt Runner. He's 26% with first-time starters. Bob Lothenbach, last year's leading owner, owns this one. Workouts are very good. The money says yes, 3-5. All the action going right there. Number 6 is Nunu. Dean Butler rides for Kerry Raven. He's ridden a 2-year-old winner for the Raven barn. Last time out, Lindsey Wade rode Nunu. That's because Butler was busy riding the winner in that race. Now he gets on because Wade exits for another horse, and that's the 7, Silent Sailor. Lindy Wade, 10-for-21 last week at Canterbury, the hottest jockey on the grounds, riding Silent Sailor for Mike Beeler. This one showed some good speed in its debut and then faded late. Expect this one to be on the engine again. You're getting a bit of an overlay, I think, here. 5-1 morning line, 16-1 right now on the board. Round things out with the 8, North Arm Bay, owned by Karen Offerman. Troy Bethke's the trainer. Negron aboard. This one came flying late to pass Silent Sailor. I think the longer the distance gets, the better North Arm Bay is going to be. But taking action right now, second choice at 7-2. That's a look at race number 3. Horses leaving the paddock, heading to the track, where they'll meet the bugler.
There's a lot going on in the third race. It'll take off in about 8 minutes, and it does feature our second group of babies for the day. These are the boys, though. They were all bred in Minnesota, and we have 8 of them going to post. Your 4 to 5 favorite is Love the Nest, number 5. The third race is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer and features an awful lot of things to wager on. Win Place Show, Exactus Tries, Supers, Doubles, Pick 3s, and the 10% Takeout Pick 5, all available right here in the third race. Now they'll take off in about 7 minutes. After they get through the post parade, new Papa Brian Aragoni has picked out a hammer time from this race. And following that, Jeff Medea will walk you through his Pick 5. Stay tuned. Brian Aragoni's hammer time, as we talked about before, is going to run in 6 minutes. He's going to make his debut, in fact, and that's Love the Nest. Love the Nest took all kinds of money early and continues to take wagering support, now at even money on the board for Joel Byrne. He was a $105,000 purchase at Keeneland by Lothenbach Stables, and this one is looking to make his dam, Congrats and Roses foals, 3 for 3 in their first outing. Both of her first 2 foals to make it to the races won their very first time out. Son of Blame is ridden by Rye Eccleberry, has a couple of bullets in the holster, and has a lot of things going for him. Pete Madsen did very well in the fillies version of this maiden special weight. He bred this one, has a couple of runners on the inside as well. Lots of things to like about Love the Nest, and that's why he is the Brian Aragoni Hammer Time, brought to you by Budweiser. We've now got 5 minutes to race number 3. It's the start of the 10% Takeout Pick 5, and Jeff Medea is here to guide you through it. Jeffrey?
Thank you, Ange. Let's take a look at this Pick 5. You can see Brian Aragoni's suggested wager in this 10% 50-cent Pick 5 on your monitors now. Heavy lifting comes here in race number 3, the first leg where he singles at 5 that Ange mentioned. And she's right. Two foals to start for the dam. Congrats and Roses, both won first time out. One of them, Defend the Rose, we're going to see tomorrow night on Hall of Fame night running in the Distaff Turf. Love the Nest, the one to beat for Aragoni. It's a hammer time as well. He'll go deep in that second leg. That's a 1 mile on the turf where he uses the 1, the 2, the 3, the 6, and the 7. He's got that race pretty well covered. He's got most of the morning line choices here. He leaves out the 8, though, Flashy Meister from the dangerous Dwayne Lloyd barn. That one might be one you could add in. Not for the Aragoni, though. Race 5, he uses 3 horses, the 3, the 5, and the 7. The closer, Kimberly Francis, that's number 3 in race 5. Has success at this track, at this distance, 3 for 4 going a mile, will be coming late. The 2, I think that's a vulnerable favorite. Everybody does it. Reclaimed by Dick Capalucci, but this horse has never won on a dirt track. And that's the 5-2 morning line favorite, and it is absent from Aragoni's ticket. That's when he tries to get those big payouts by leaving some short prices that he finds vulnerable, and he doesn't think the 2 is going to hit the board here in race number 5. Then the 6th race, again, 3 deep, the 6, the 7, and the 9. He's got all the likely contenders here. I think the 9 Bayou Prospector in that race, trained by Francisco Bravo, is a very good chance to win that race with Rye Eccleberry aboard. Horse faced much better last year at places like Gulfstream, Ellis, Kentucky Downs, and Keeneland, and in fact came to Canterbury and ran in the Mystic Lake Derby, did Bayou Prospector, and nearly won the thing. It was 14-1 that day. Conchari was aboard, made a big late close. Well, there's no Summer Assault who won that Mystic Lake Derby last year in this race. I think that Bayou Prospector, big shot to win. And race number 7, again, if he can navigate his way through, he's going to have 5 pieces in that 7th race to close out the 50-cent Pick 5. And if he does, it could pay thousands. Post time in 3 minutes. Make your way to the windows now.
The 2-year-olds are arriving at the starting gate, and it's post time for race number 3. Minnesotans for a purse of $35K. Eight boys moving in. Love the Nest moving in. That is the favorite. Wearing the Lothenbach colors. Team Bob, 10 victories this season. Just a couple from the owner's lead. Dr. Oscar moves in. That's a Shackelford debuting. Right next to his stablemate, Minnesota Red. Now Dr. Oscar backs off and throws Chad Lindsay. Precarious 2-year-olds, though. Now they're going to put that 2 back in. And Lindsay rejoins. Now Magic Revolution and Kelsey Haar. And Silent Sailor. Bootleggin' Posse, 8-1. Bootleggin' Posse. North Arm Bay wears Spanky Clean's colors, 5-1. Love the Nest, 3-5. A Son of Blame and Congrats and Roses, who did some significant damage at Canterbury back in the day. Still waiting for that 4. The other 2-year-olds handling the gate with a plum. They get Oscar involved. They quadruple up on Bootleggin' Posse, and he has no choice. Next, TVW. And Favorite L. Ready? Racing. That hot favorite was often second last and just had to check. Talking about Love the Nest, second last. Meanwhile, Dr. Oscar looks to operate on the lead, and the good doctor has speed. Dr. Oscar 2. After that, Minnesota Red comes ramming through to the inside of Silent Sailor, and now Love the Nest finds the feet and is up to 5th, 4th, 3rd, and is a joint lead on the outside, circumnavigating this favorite Love the Nest, debuting with blinkers. Outside of that is North Arm Bay, just to the outside of Bootleggin' Posse. Then we come way back to New, and in last is Magic Revolution. It is Love the Nest trying to run down Dr. Oscar with a football field to go, but Oscar is tough, and Love the Nest had some trouble. So we have an upset to begin the pick 5. 2, 5, 8 in race 3. Number 2, Dr. Oscar ran first in 51.43. It is 2587. Nearly 85K in the pick 5. Good luck. Official. 10-cent superfecta, favorite in second, $40 for a dime. Twos have won the first 3 races. The double paid $22.70. And the pick 3, 222, $14.20. Exacta 25, $15.60, favorite on the bottom. And the 50-cent trifecta, favorite in the middle. It was Oscar favorite evens. Paid close to $42 for that try. Get on to that 4th race now. Back onto a turf course that is firm. Rail all the way in. The 4th race here at the park begins the second pick 4. 50 cents. This one is on races 4, 5, 6, and 7. And the 4th race at Canterbury Park, provided by Jim Beam. And we thank College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, and Dick Sanitation for 2021 sponsorship. We do group outings, and we do them very well. You bring the party to Canterbury, we bring the fun. CanterburyParkEvents.com for details. CanterburyParkEvents.com for details. In the winner's enclosure, Dr. Oscar and Chad Lindsay. Oscar is owned by Pete Matson. A couple of victories for Team Matson tonight. The winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. Dr. Oscar is a 2-year-old bay colt by Shackelford out of Miss Darla. Foaled in Minnesota by the winning owner, Pete Matson. Dr. Oscar. And they're racing. That hot favorite was often second last and just had to check. Talking about Love the Nest, second last. Meanwhile, Dr. Oscar looks to operate on the lead, and the good doctor has speed. Dr. Oscar 2. After that, Minnesota Red comes ramming through to the inside of Silent Sailor, and now Love the Nest finds the feet and is up to 5th, 4th, 3rd, and is a joint lead on the outside, circumnavigating this favorite Love the Nest, debuting with blinkers. Outside of that is North Arm Bay, just to the outside of Bootleg and Posse. Then we come way back to New, and in last is Magic Revolution. It is Love the Nest trying to run down Dr. Oscar with a football field to go, but Oscar is tough and Love the Nest had some trouble. So we have an upset to begin the pick 5. 2, 5, 8 in race 3.
Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the paddock. Talking to jockey Chad Lindsay, who just won that last race on Dr. Oscar, and ooh, we had some nice horses in the in that third race. Nice 2-year-olds, and the ones that went 1-2, very, very talented. Congratulations to Pete Matson, who bred the top 2 finishers, and Pete, one of our great owners here, Minnesotan Pete. He has 2 victories this evening, both in 2-year-old maiden races. Now we go to the turf. And with this one, we have an optional claimer for 7, down to 4. Turf is firm, people. Rails all the way to the inside. And here they are. Number 1 is Full Bridled Phantom. Brian Aragoni, the analyst, not here this evening due to having twins today. He loves this one, 2-1. It's his top pick in the race. Scratch for this. L.A. Fuentes got a little bit of a drought. Then he got hot over the weekend, won a couple of races. And a Full Bridled Phantom, 5 for 8 in the top 2 on the turf. And once again came out of a race on Sunday for this one. They maybe like the spot more, gets back on the turf. Last time on the turf, only won by 5 and change. This is the one to beat. Irish Major is number 2. Now, speaking of getting back on the turf, this is a crafty veteran, an 8-year-old with 17 finishes in the top 2 on the turf from 45 starts. This is start number 60 for Irish Major. He ran on the main track last time, picked up a nice check, finished second on the turf the previous 2 times at around this level, 6th and 5th. So he had some trouble in both those races, including going 8 wide. 2 races ago, Irish Major could be a factor in here with the Q at 7-1. Teddy Time, that's a classy Minnesotan with big earnings. He's 8 years of age. He has a win this season. It was in the slop, ran on the turf last time. Full Bridled Phantom beat him and beat him easily. Teddy is 6-1. Flip the Coin Jan heads out to the track looking beautiful with L.A. Valenzuela. Carlos Moreno trains. And Flip the Coin Jan's going to be close to the pace, and that's a kind of a key factor here. There is not an abundance of speed in this race. Be curious to see what LAV does. My boy Lollipop, number 5, turf debut. Wade Rarick, very crafty, specifically when he claims. He's won 50% of the first time the horse runs after a claim. That'd be 5 for 10. That's very good. Sierra Hotel stepped up last time on the turf, shows good speed, didn't get the money and hasn't won since October of 20 at Hawthorne on the turf. But this one at 3-1, if it gets out there on a lonely lead, holy cow, look out for that. Bankroll Ben, this one is 7-1. It is Arroyo for Roberts, coming off a 3-length victory on the main track. 0 for 11 on the turf, and never has finished in the top 3. Flashy Meister is number 8. That's the field's long shot at 23-1. Mr. Madej, your conduit to all of the information, is in the paddock for you with race number 5. Welcome to the show.
Bravo, Lynn Dykert. Bravo. Another stellar performance to lead us into the late pick 4. We're 8 minutes from it now, and in the 4th race, your 2-1 favorite is Sierra Hotel. We go back to the turf course for the 4th. They'll go a mile in here. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and the pick 4. All the choices with your field of 8 intact. The 4th race is brought to you by Jim Beam. It'll bring us a little play from Gorg, a little play from me. It'll go to the turf course in now 7 minutes. And we'll break it down in just a few minutes. It is late pick 4 time, but it's also a Gorg power play time. You usually see that once a day, and you get lots of winners off the green sheet, but his most likely winner of the card, is one who's warming up very well. That's Full Bridled Phantom, the inside horse in race number 4. He's looking to put up another win on this turf course after he picked one up a couple starts ago on June 6th. You can see all of the bullets in his favor in there, and you're getting 5-2 on him right now. He's your current second choice, and he makes a lot of sense in here. He does look very good on the track. He and Bankroll Ben made the best impression to me as they came out to warm up. But Full Bridled Phantom should get some pace to run at, including horses like Bankroll Ben, Sierra Hotel, My Boy Lollipop. Lots of horses to set the table for this horse to save some ground and make that big late run as he did in that June 6th victory. It was against similar types to this, although, I mean, he tried this on the main track last time. Not his day. Maybe he doesn't like this course. Maybe he didn't want dirt. Nothing, whatever the case was that day. If you can toss that one out and forgive it, we see this one very much the same way. So I singled Full Bridled Phantom, and that's the Gorg power play. You're still getting 5-2 on him, and for all the reasons that he mentioned and I mentioned, he makes sense as a single in that spot. Now in the next race, there's a crucial scratch. I made this ticket before they put out the scratches, and Sneaky Diane being out of race number 5 makes a big, big difference for the horse that I have on top, that being Emolga. She's coming up from Gulfstream Park for the first time. David Van Winkle already has a win on the card. He looks to put another one together with Emolga. She was running kind of at the bottom down there. She was running well enough, just not well enough to win, and she has speed. Alonso Quinones should be able to gauge how things are going to his inside. It doesn't look like there's that many other horses that really want to go for it. Maybe Yankee Pride, but Yankee Pride maybe doesn't have the speed that Emolga does. She's been running 1-turn miles and 7 furlong sprints of sorts, but Emolga just wasn't quite fitting in down there anymore. She's still pretty young. She has some learning to do. Maybe she can get 2 turns now that she comes up here and she tries it at Canterbury for the first time. I did use a few in there that come from off the pace. I mean, there's runners who really like this track, but Emolga's going to try it for the first time, and there just isn't that much pace for her to chase. I took multiple winners outside of her, but if you're going to change this ticket, I might hone in on her and just single her and move along in the sequence. Went to race number 6, Jeff Maday's Slammer time, and my single in the 6th intersect, that being Bayou Prospector. Now this one's kind of a formulator thing. I mean, he comes off a dud at Keeneland in October, hasn't run since that time, has taken a long time off, but the workouts are very good for Francisco Bravo, who is a 15% overall trainer on the turf in the last 5 years. Pretty good. But if you narrow it down to horses coming from off 180-day layoffs, he's 5 for 13. Routes, he's 5 for 10. And when it comes to these Winchester Place horses, he strikes at 100% clip currently over the last 5 years. Ms. Babette, Lady Babico, and Bubba Bob, all a lot of B's, all names that you would know from this stable, from these owners who have come up victorious off that kind of layoff. So I'm going to see if Bayou Prospector can follow suit and come home a single winner in race number 6. Now to close things out, went a little bit deeper because these Minnesota-bred maiden special weights have not been the most logical races in the world, as you saw Edgy Reggie pull a huge upset the last time that a lot of these met on June 24th. I opted with Mystifier on top. Mystifier ran a pretty good race that day against Edgy Reggie, but he hadn't been out since November. A little more upside to him than some of his competition who already have 2 or 3 races this year. I'm interested in It Was the Devil's Idea on the inside, who comes from off the pace. And of course, towards the outside, you have a couple of Lothenbach runners that make a ton of sense. Don't necessarily love where they drew, but they should be close to the pace, and that should have a couple of runners, including Sir Bonbon, the 5, and the 6, who's also on this ticket. I don't know how fast a pace they're going to set, but it should be honest enough to let Mystifier make that late run once again. This is a very inexpensive ticket. I mean, it's $8. If you wanted to cut it down even further, again, you might consider singling the 7 Emolga in race number 5, but start from there, make your own conclusions in the next 2 minutes, because that's all you've got before this late pick 4 begins. They will head over to the turf course shortly. Good luck.
One out, Flashy Meister, last in. It's turf time for that second pick 4. Racing. Bankroll Ben got pinched out of the gate, went back to last. Bankroll Ben. Full Bridled Phantom is the one to get the lead, and the pace is incredibly slow early with 1 lap to go. Full Bridled Phantom, 7-5 favorite. In hand and in command by a head. The veteran Irish Major gallops alongside Full Bridled Phantom, and Sierra Hotel and Eckleberry third, but a very close third. That's the 6-3 wide. About 4 after that to My Boy Lollipop in the turf debut and new colors. Flip the Coin, Jan is next, 5th and 4 lengths out of it, and 7 to the good of Teddy Time. The veteran Minnesotan is 10 lengths from the front, and joined by a recovering Ben. Flashy Meister at 46-1 is in last, and Sierra Hotel makes a move on Full Bridled Phantom, who still leads. Full Bridled Phantom picked it up into the far turn, but the pace still is dawdling, and it's Sierra Hotel and Full Bridled Phantom slugging it out. Irish Major watches from 3 lengths in arrears. After that, it's My Boy Lollipop, then it's Flip the Coin, Jan, and Teddy Time, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Full Bridled Phantom made an easy lead and eyeballed Sierra Hotel and put that one right in a motel, and Full Bridled Phantom is gone. 1-6-5 in race 4. Number 1, Full Bridled Phantom, ran first. It is 1-6-5-3. We had a claim in race number 4. We had a claim in race number 4. 50K in the pick 4, the second pick 4. My Boy Lollipop was claimed for $7,500. No shake. My Boy Lollipop to the care of Dick Capalucci. The owner is Rod Heggie. Number 5, My Boy Lollipop tagged, $7,500. Capalucci. Heggie. 4th race cashable. First pick 4 today, $50.70. Pick 3, $29. That exacta $5.90, and the trifecta, chalk all odds, our third of that variety today. That 50-cent trifecta paid $19. Superfecta, $19.85 per a dime. On to the 5th race, pick 3 wagering on races 5, 6, and 7. And in the 5th race, scratch number 6, Sneaky Diane. Race number 4 celebrates the chairman's birthday. 5th race courtesy of Pepsi. It's about 22 minutes from now. Sunday, Magical Unicorns and Lovable Llamas race on the track. It's our newest quirky competition, and it's this Sunday at 1 o'clock. Get up close to those llamas and the unicorns throughout the day at the petting zoo. All of this is presented by Continental Diamond in St. Louis Park. It's a spectacle like no other for the children. Sunday, llamas, unicorns, and thoroughbred racing on Family Day, 1 o'clock. Then after Sunday, Canterbury does not have live racing for a week and change due to the Twin Cities Summer Jam. So you better get here Sunday to get your Pick 5 thrills. Into the winner's enclosure after capturing the Colony Queen purse. It is Full Bridled Phantom and Luis Fuentes. Winning owners, Stable HMA, and the winning trainer, Dick Capolucci. And they're racing. Bankroll Ben got pinched out of the gate, went back to last. Bankroll Ben. Full Bridled Phantom is the one to get the lead, and the pace is incredibly slow early with 1 lap to go. Full Bridled Phantom, 7-5 favorite. In hand and in command by a head. The veteran Irish Major gallops alongside Full Bridled Phantom, and Sierra Hotel and Eckleberry third, but a very close third. That's the 6-3 wide. About 4 after that to My Boy Lollipop in the turf debut and new colors. Flip the Coin, Jan is next, 5th and 4 lengths out of it, and 7 to the good of Teddy Time. The veteran Minnesotan is 10 lengths from the front, and joined by a recovering Ben. Flashy Meister at 46-1 is in last, and Sierra Hotel makes a move on Full Bridled Phantom, who still leads. Full Bridled Phantom picked it up into the far turn, but the pace still is dawdling, and it's Sierra Hotel and Full Bridled Phantom slugging it out. Irish Major watches from 3 lengths in arrears. After that, it's My Boy Lollipop, then it's Flip the Coin, Jan, and Teddy Time, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Full Bridled Phantom made an easy lead and eyeballed Sierra Hotel and put that one right in a motel, and Full Bridled Phantom is gone. 1-6-5 in race 4.
Back in the paddock for race number 5, 1 mile on the dirt. Scratch the 6, Sneaky Diane. Let's take a look at the field here. I like the horse on the outside, who's 10-1 on the morning line, 9-2 right now, betting half. But let's take a look at the one horse first, close to me for Tanner Tracy. Fuentes rides last raced at Arlington Park. And, you know, the horse wins, hits the board, wins some races, doesn't really get a lot of respect, but I think has a shot to win here. It's 9-1 right now, close to me. Tanner Tracy on the synthetic track last time ran second, but at one point made a start at Canterbury and won the race. So 1-for-1 locally here and is 9-1. The 2 is Everybody Does It. Dick Cappellucci looks to go back-to-back. This was the 5-2 morning line favorite. Now, Cappellucci thought enough to reclaim Everybody Does It, but horse has never won on the dirt yet. Here she is on the dirt. 0-for-5 on a dirt track. Her 7 wins have come either on synthetic or on the turf. She's 5-2 right now. And there's Ramon walking Everybody Does It. That's our groom of the week right there. Number 3 is Kimberly Francis from the Rican Barn. This one comes flying late. It's 3-for-4 at the mile distance. Chirinos rides here for Rican. Third off the layoff. I think it's going to take some action here. This is a long shot from the track Phantom. You'll find his selections in the program. Right now is 9-2. Maybe that price will drift up a little bit. The 4, Mick Goldie. Chip Woolley, the trainer, Fuentes aboard, 4-for-31 lifetime. Hasn't won in the last 2 years. Probably gets overlooked here. Is 9-1 right now. Has a good pressing style here. So if there's some speed in here, probably gets first shot right out of the pocket with Fuentes aboard. The 5, Yankee Pride, Chad Lindsay, Patrick Fields. Lost the rider last time. The time before that at the mile at Canterbury, wire to wire. So look for this one to go. Lindsay sends here with the 5, Yankee Pride. Double-digit odds, 17-1. 6 is out. The 7 is the current favorite. It's the wild card. It's 8-5, Amolja. Last seen at Gulfstream Park in May. Hasn't had any works here. Van Winkle, the trainer. Alonzo Quinona is aboard. The connections are very, very strong here. The early wagering says this horse is going to run. And Alonzo looks confident here aboard Amolja. Public says this one can win the race. But I still think the 8 horse has a great shot here. If you pitch out that last race on the turf and look at the 2 prior races, 1 mile at Canterbury, both of those were winners. Wasabi Stables is the owner, Tony Ringsdorf, one of our top trainers. He conditions this one, looks good in the paddock here, gets a tracking trip from the outside, can sit right behind the speed and close, and 6-1 right now on the board. That's a look at the field for race 5. They're out of the paddock, headed to the track. Up next, Len Dykert. Thank you.
We return action to the main track in race number 5. They go 1 mile in the 5th race, and the girls will do this without Sneaky Diane. Scratch the 6, Sneaky Diane leaves us with a field of 7, but still plenty of wagering options in the 5th race. Win, place, show, exactus, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, daily doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s, all available if you would like to wager on the 5th. It's 7 minutes away. Your 3-2 favorite, Emolga, now 8-5, making her first start in Shakopee. The 5th is sponsored by Pepsi, but it's 2 for 1 night, so what better way to celebrate? We got Budweiser Beer Pong coming up in the winner's circle in just a moment. The Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough, will run in 5 minutes in the 5th. She's the 3, Kimberly Francis. Kimberly Francis is 3 for 4 on our main track here. She comes off the turf course if he's willing to get rid of that one, as she has not proven herself as much of a turf runner in the past. You're getting very square price at 9-2 on Kimberly Francis, looking to pick up back where she left off at the end of her 2020 campaign in the winner's circle. Kimberly Francis, your Diamond in the Rough, brought to you by Continental Diamond and picked out by BA. All right, we're down in the winner's circle for the aforementioned advertised Budweiser Beer Pong. And we got a few contestants from Minneapolis down here. You guys are trying for some nice prizes from Budweiser. You already have your beer goggles brought to you by Budweiser. But, you know, if you get it into the first one, you get a hat, a t-shirt, or a daily double pack. Or if you get nothing, you get an admission pass to come back. All depends kind of what you want. So chuck it right over there into the buckets and see what you get. At least you're up first. Woo! Get it, girl. Oh, very close, very close. There would be some beer spilt, though. You can do this. Come on. You got this. Step right up. Come on, Alita. Not quite enough distance, Chris. Chris, you got to bring it home. You got to get something in there. You can do it. Oh, right off the rim, right off the rim. That's okay. We still have 2-for-1s. How many 2-for-1s do you think it takes to play an optimal game of beer pong? Maybe we could try it later.
4 2-for-1s.
Excellent. Well, are you there yet?
I'm only at 1 right now, but getting there.
Okay, you three, get started, come back and find us, and maybe later we can get you some prizes brought to you by Budweiser. Thank you for playing, and if you would like to get involved with Budweiser Beer Pong, come on down and see the folks at the track level marketing info booth. They can set you up with everything that we have going on here, including Budweiser Beer Pong. They're getting closer to the gate for race number 5. Good luck. If you're alive in pick 5s, pick 4s, things continue on here with your still 9 to 5 favorite, Emolga.
The horses are at the gate, and it's post time for race number 5, the Midway Classic. Close to me, everybody does it. Here's Kimberly Francis. Emolga is the 7. Get one more. Last 10. Going a mile. Racing Close to Me wants to be close to the lead at 5-1. That's the gray on the inside. After that, we have Mick Goldie to the inside of Yankee Pride, and it's Emolga at 2-1 to run up and join the lead with Close to Me, and they open up a length and a half on Get One More. After that, Yankee Pride now 6 out of it, 2.5 clear from Everybody Does It. Then it's Kimberly Francis in last of a well-strung out field as they head up the barn side, and Kimberly Francis is 13 lengths from the lead, and we have a two-headed pace battle. They are in perfect harmony. Close to Me to the inside of Emolga. After that, Mick Goldie to the inside of Get One More as they reach the half-mile pole, which means this spot right here is the exact midway point of the 2021 Canterbury Park season, and Close to Me leads it by a neck. Emolga's to the outside. Then we come to Mick Goldie, still covered up by Get One More. Yankee Pride is 7 out of it, getting a great trip at 38-1 if good enough. Then the Yankees would win. After that, we have Everybody Does It overtaken by Kimberly Francis, who's flying 6-1. Kimberly Francis on the move, picking off runners one by one, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Close to Me, and the rider Ruben Fuentes took a look over his shoulder and sees Kimberly Francis absolutely surging from fourth to second to third, trying to catch Close to Me. Outside of that is Mick Goldie, but Close to Me said, no, go ahead and fly from last all you want. You ain't going to beat me. Number one is number one. It's Close to Me in race 5. Number one, Close to Me, ran first. The other numbers look like this: 1, 3, 4, 8. Cashable, Superfecta $64 for a dime. Aces Wild in the double, $16.40. Pick 3 paid $76.50 for 50 cents. Exacta $38.10. Trifecta nearly $100 for 50 cents, 134. In the winner's enclosure, after a speedy victory, Close to Me and Ruben Fuentes. The winning owner is John Hanisch, and the winning trainer, Tanner Tracy. Race number 6 is next on the entertainment docket. Firm turf course. Scratch numbers 2, 4, and 8. 2, 4, and 8 out of race number 6, which is provided by Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. You are reminded when you're coming to Canterbury, don't wait in line. Get your tickets online and save a couple of bucks. Live racing tickets and tables are purchasable in advance through CanterburyPark.com. Table reservations, live racing, and event tickets, CanterburyPark.com. They're racing. Close to Me wants to be close to the lead at 5-1. That's the gray on the inside. After that, we have Mick Goldie to the inside of Yankee Pride, and it's Emolga at 2-1 to run up and join the lead with Close to Me, and they open up a length and a half on Get One More. After that, Yankee Pride, now 6 out of it, 2.5 clear from Everybody Does It. Then it's Kimberly Francis in last of a well-strung out field as they head up the barn side, and Kimberly Francis is 13 lengths from the lead, and we have a two-headed pace battle there in perfect harmony. Close to Me to the inside of Emolga. After that, McGoldie to the inside of Get One More as they reach the half-mile pole, which means this spot right here is the exact midway point of the 2021 Canterbury Park season, and Close to Me leads it by a neck. Emolga's to the outside. Then we come to McGoldie, still covered up by Get One More. Yankee Pride is 7 out of it, getting a great trip at 38-1 if good enough. Then the Yankees would win. After that, we have Everybody Does It overtaken by Kimberly Francis, who's flying 6-1. Kimberly Francis on the move, picking off runners one by one, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Close to Me, and the rider Ruben Fuentes took a look over his shoulder and sees Kimberly Francis absolutely surging from 4th to 2nd to 3rd, trying to catch Close to Me. Outside of that is Mick Goldie, but Close to Me said, no, go ahead and fly from last all you want. You ain't going to beat me. Number one is number one. It's Close to Me in race 5.
Onward at Canterbury, race number 6. We have a couple of thoroughbred races left, and it's cue time for the quarter horse folk. And here in race number 6, we do have some scratches. They are numbers 2, 4, and 8. One of the Bayous has scratched, but the other Bayous in the race, very much in the race too. At 6 to 5, let's take a peek. Hello, amigo. And here they are. Samyaza is number 1. Owned by Joseph Novogratz. The Novogratz team tied for leadership with the owners here at Canterbury Park, the prominent Novogratz Lime with the blinkers, and also a couple of riders here wearing the lime colors. This one is 9 to 1. Beat maiden special weight types and did so on the turf. And 7.5 furlongs, winning 129 and 4. This one had a nice burst at the 8th pole and ran away. Stiffer competition here, thus the 9 to 1. Go, Speed Racer, go! This one exits the Mystic Lake Derby and only lost by a couple of lengths to King of Miami. The Thumbs Up gang starts this one. Laura rides 3.5 to 1, seems fair. Number 5, JP Warrior. This is the one I picked second in the race, and I think 7 to 1 is a very, very good price for JP Warrior, who, granted, took 11 times to break his maiden, but when he did it last race, he won by 13.5 lengths and had plenty left in the tank. The move from the, I'd say, 7/16 to about the top of the stretch, it was breathtaking. It was a fantastic move. Now, it was maiden claimers, but the final time was 128 and 2. So I'd give this 5 a long look if you're putting together a double from race 6 to race 7. Number seven here is Gainer. Now, Ruben Fuentes has a win on the card. This one is looking for his first turf win. And Gainer, so far at Canterbury, ran third with Echoberry and did so about a month ago, and that race was on the main track, scratch number 8. Now we get to the favorite. Rye Echoberry rides number 9, Bayou Prospector for Francisco Bravo. The Winchester Place Thoroughbreds group does a lot of damage at Canterbury. Wins a bunch of races, breeds a bunch of horses, and they just do very, very well. Their horses are always just beautiful when they head out to the track, like this Bayou Prospector, who's here from Keeneland and hasn't raced in 9 months. Now, while at Keeneland or Ellis Park and the rest of the tracks here at Canterbury last year, racing against some very, very nice company. This horse ran in the Mystic Lake Derby last year, and at 14 to 1, lost by a length and 3/4. Nothing but bullet works left and right. Bayou Prospector predictably favored. Then we get to Public Safety. Cody Rosine and L.A. Valenzuela team up here. And this one's looking for his first turf win. He has good early speed. And we'll see if he will be able to utilize it here on the Canterbury Turf Course at 15 to 1. My selection in this race is the 9. There you see Brian Aragoni takes number 6. And Jeff Madej, your conduit to all information that comes out of the park, he is on also number 9. I think a sneaky long shot in here is selected by the Oracle. That's number 5, JP Warrior. Good luck.
All-star game after one complete inning, 0-0.
We return to turf racing in race number 6, but we've got a few scratches this time around. Take out the speedy Cinta Rosa Ranch, take out the main track only Super Constitution, and scratch Bayou Gem. With 8 minutes to post, we have a 7-5 favorite in Bayou Prospector for race number 6. You still have all the wagering options originally offered intact though, including win place, show, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes. Race 6 is sponsored by Mystic Lake, and we have a very fun event always down here on Tuesday evenings. Throw some rocks in Paul's mouth. It's Continental Diamond, put a rock in it. That's coming up next. It is time to put a rock in it, and I'm with Sawyer from Minneapolis. Now, has it always been a dream of yours to win some diamonds or maybe throw some rocks at Paul's head?
I dream of it every single day. Hopefully this becomes a dream come true.
Couldn't have said it any better myself. You get to do both with Put a Rock in It. All you got to do is get one of those lovely foam diamonds in that big mug over there, and you win $150 compliments of Continental Diamond. And I'll tell you what, if you can get it within the first 2 tries, I'll give you one more try, and you can double it up to $300. Sound good?
That sounds fantastic. Let's go.
Okay. Here you go. I don't know how much practice you've had. I don't know if they've let you train for this. I don't know if you've practiced for this in the past, but that's a lot of diamonds on the line, so get it in the hole. Right in the eyes, right in the eyes. I know, the eyebrows can be distracting. Very close, very close. You got one more try. Come on, Sawyer. Ah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You got close. Give him one more try. Come on, give him one more try. You can have a fourth try at it. Come on, we want you to win some money. All right. I'm sorry. I can't give you any more tries, but thank you so much for coming down here. And any message for Vikings fans out there, as I understand you're a big one yourself?
Maybe this year, and if not this year, maybe the next year, and if not that year, well, we'll just keep praying.
You have a future at K-Fan Radio, sir. Thank you for joining us for Put a Rock in It. And if you would like to take your try at a little bit of money compliments of Continental Diamond or any of our other promos, head down to the track level, head to the information booth, and talk to the marketing people. They can get you set up. We've got more to come, but the 6 is in 2 minutes.
Into the starting gate they go. It's race number 6, and it is post time. We have back-to-back turf races here. Bayou Prospector, 5-2, off a 9-month layoff from Glitzy Keeneland. And here's Public Safety, the lone Minnesotan in the race. About set now. Racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Bayou Prospector, who started in last, but revs up now. That's the 9 to the outside. Samyaza trying to go back-to-back and do so at a fat price. Locks of Quincy Hamilton have Samyaza under a tight hold as they corner for the first time. And the bookender, Public Safety, is a speedy Minnesotan. And now 1-10, race out, 2.5 to the good of Go Speed Racer Go. Between them, JP Warrior. Outside of that, Bayou Prospector in the red, white, and blue. Then it's 2.5, 3 back to Doodle Time. And Gainer is the one at the rear, beginning to gain. And about 8 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they go, and it is Samyaza by a neck. In second is Public Safety, and Bayou Prospector is looming. So is JP Warrior to the inside of that 9. Go Speed Racer Go, 4 lengths from the front. Doodle Time being niggled at, and Gainer is last, but still just 7 lengths from front to back. And now they all begin to cut. And Samyaza has not been asked for run. Samyaza is a speedy one, and Samyaza, this colt at the top of the stretch, leads it by 2, maybe 3 from JP Warrior. After that, Bayou Prospector tired off the layoff. Doodle Time is angling to the outside of JP Warrior, and here comes the Warrior coming out to play. JP Warrior prevails. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a rider's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, JP Warrior. The rider of number 3, Go Speed Racer Go, Ezekiel Laura, is claiming Alfredo Juarez Jr. and JP Warrior fouled them right around the top of the stretch. This is 3 versus 5, and they're galloping back together. Very interesting to be privy to that conversation. 5-1-6-3 is unofficial. We have a jockey's claim of foul. both on screens now. 3 finishing 4th versus the winner, JP Warrior. Now you see the 3 to the inside close to the rail, and Juarez Jr. is riding that 5, Samyaza, line blinkers in front. Steward's angle, this is what the judges are looking at to determine whether the winner should be disqualified. Five and 3 are the pertinent numbers. They're next to each other. Now they make the turn. Stand by. No change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of the stewards, our judges, the track referees, you see 5 and 3 next to each other on television monitors. The judges found absolutely no merit by which to disqualify the winner, JP Warrior, and do not feel Go Speed Racer Go was cost a better placing. So there was insufficient evidence to make any change. To the winner's enclosure, J.P. Warrior and Alfredo Juarez Jr. David Condi is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. J.P. Warrior. $26.70 for the exacta trifecta, 28 and change. Superfecta, $12 for a dime. Double, 28 and change, and the pick 3 paid $31.75 for 50 cents. Race number 7 is on the beautiful Canterbury turf course. We have no scratches, and we have no rider changes. The 7th is provided by the Minnesota State Lottery. About 25 cents for every dollar spent on the lottery heads back to Minnesota. And we have kiosks here if you would like to help and potentially win. Thank you, lottery. 7th in 20. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Bayou Prospector, who started in last, but revs up now. That's the 9 to the outside. Samyaza trying to go back-to-back and do so at a fat price. Locks of Quincy Hamilton have Samyaza under a tight hold as they corner for the first time. And the bookender, Public Safety, is a speedy Minnesotan. And now 1 and 10 race out, 2.5 to the good of Go Speed Racer. Go! Between them, JP Warrior. Outside of that, Bayou Prospector in the red, white, and blue. Then it's 2.5, 3 back to Doodle Time. And Gainer is the one at the rear, beginning to gain, and about 8 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they go, and it is Samyaza by a neck. In second is Public Safety, and Bayou Prospector is looming. So is JP Warrior to the inside of that 9. Go Speed Racer, go 4 lengths from the front. Doodle Time being niggled at, and Gainer is last, but still just 7 lengths from front to back. And now they all begin to cut. And Samyaza has not been asked for run. Samyaza is a speedy one. And Samyaza, this colt at the top of the stretch, leads it by 2, maybe 3 from JP Warrior. After that, Bayou Prospector tired off the layoff. Doodle Time is angling to the outside of JP Warrior. And here comes the Warrior coming out to play. JP Warrior prevails.
On to race number 7, the final thoroughbred race on our 10-race card. This closes out that pick 5. And the pick 6, if you're still alive, best of luck. We've got a full field of 10 here. And interesting enough, 7 of the 10 runners exit the same race, a common race on June 24th. That was at a mile on the grass at the same maiden special weight conditions that the horses are running at this evening. Let's take a look at the field. The 1 is 15-1. It was a devil's idea. Went off at 23-1 in that June 24th race. Made a late run from the back of the pack to finish a non-threatening 4th, but only beaten by a length and 3/4. Maybe this horse could move up off that race, and you're going to get a big, big price. The 2 is Macho Rapido for Tony Rengstorff. Went off at 5-1 on June 24th. Dean Butler rides here. Like it was the devil's idea, it came from the back of the pack. However, did get a little bit of trouble on the inside while it's the devil's idea was on the outside. I think a cleaner trip here. Butler, again, you're getting double digits on a Hall of Fame rider. The 3 is 30-1. Expect that price to stay there. Finished 8, beaten by 13.25 on June 24th. Mystifier was 9-1 that day. Second off the layoff now. Mystifier is 7-2, so taking some money. Mike Beeler looking to go back-to-back here. Alonso Quinones rides. Made a nice closing move. Finished 3rd, beaten a length and 1/4 here, but had a nice trip that day. Should get a decent trip here from the 4-hole as well. Number 5, Senior Bonbon. Finished 9th, beaten by 13 lengths. Got out, jumped out quickly, but couldn't catch the leader, which was the 6 Dark Solution that night, and then faded, lost interest, and drop back. Should be part of the pace, so Dark Solution, as I mentioned, did get the lead here. Is 12-1 on the morning line. And quick check of the tote board, 5-2 on the horse who's likely to get the lead. The 7 and the 8, both trained by Joel Burnt, both owned and bred by Lothenbach Stables. The 7 right now is sitting at 7-2, as is the 8. I think the 8, Loring Park, has a good shot here to get first run. If that speed horse, the 6 horse, gets a little challenge and maybe gets tired, I think Loring Park has a chance to catch this one. Raced last year at the Hawthorne and the Fairgrounds against Open Company. First start this year at Canterbury was against these maiden specials. Now second off of a layoff. Looks to do some damage. The 9, Pirate Bird, Mike Beeler trains his first-time starter. You get top jockey Lindy Wade aboard. 12-1 on the morning line for this son of American. And on the outside, his Mutta was a Mutta, 15-1 morning line, 19-1 right now. Takes a big jump up in class from the bottom level maiden claiming state-bred horses. Has never run on the turf, so we're going to need a little bit of a miracle here for Hernandez. But that outside post isn't going to do him any favors. 19-1, expect that price to drift up. So if you like the favorites in here, you might want to mix some long shots in if you're playing the trifectas and the superfectas. No clear-cut favorite in this race yet. Right now, the 6 taking the most money at 3-1, but a couple others at 7-2 on the board. That's a look at race number 7. Horses are out of the paddock, on their way to the track. Post time in 9.
A field of 10 will close out thoroughbred action tonight. We're 8 minutes away from race number 7, and they'll go to the turf for it. You have a pair of 3-1 co-favorites right now in this one, Feeding Frenzy and Loring Park. Your vertical options include exactas, trifectas, and supers, in addition to win, play, show, and double and pick 3 wagers. They're heading out on track right now for the 7th race, which is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. A few quarter horse races coming up after this, and they'll head to the turf course in about 7. We're down in the winner's circle right now. I have a very special guest with me. You probably know him, the track announcer, the voice of the Vikings, all of the above. Paul Allen, thank you for joining me down here for the 7th.
Yeah, I didn't get enough. I didn't get enough calling the extreme races over the weekend, so I thought I'd come back down here.
Oh, I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
it's
Well,
good.
you know, sometimes we look through these and there's some big payouts for the 7th. And, you know, it wasn't predicated by anything too extreme, but getting a 5-to-1 shot a couple of races ago really made a big difference in all these payouts, and we have a pretty wide open way to end the pick 5, the pick 4, the pick 6. I mean, what do you see? What do you like?
Well, the way the day. What's up, Cody? Classic. The way the day has gone, it was antithetical to Sunday. If you weren't here for Extreme Day, we had bomb after bomb after bomb, and like a couple of pick 4s, paid $2,000 and change. And then we start out with a bunch of short price horses winning. And the intrigue in today for me was those 2-year-old races, because you could clearly tell that there were some very talented 2-year-olds, and some didn't even win. So that's with the Minnesota breds, that's the future of racing here, and the future looks very bright. That was a highlight for me today. But from a payoff standpoint, it looks like we're going to have a pick 6 carryover potentially, unless I think the 8 wins, and maybe a pick 5 carryover. And the betting handle's been really good tonight. The Elite 22 squad's all over us this evening with my guy James O, and it's just been very, very festive.
It has been nice down here, and a bigger crowd than I think we would normally have on Tuesday. It's a beautiful night for it.
Yeah.
And we've had a lot of Minnesota breds. Like you said, we're going to close thoroughbred action with Minnesota breds. And I want to give you a off-the-cuff thing. Over-under on the 2-year-olds that we saw today. How many do you think end up in either the Northern Lights Debutante or the Northern Lights Futurity?
I don't have the program pages here, so I can't remember the numbers. But Pete Matson in that 3rd race, Pete, just one of our fantastic owners, Minnesotan, breeds horses, owns horses, just very dedicated to Canterbury, whether times are good or times are bad. And that race where the Burnt had trouble out of the gate, the one ridden by Rye, the heavy favorite, Pete bred both of them. And those both have big futures, Dr. Oscar. And I'd say probably 4.5. Sound like a good number?
I would take the over.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Excellent.
we're lined
I
up.
like betting, so let's do it. Let's bet on this one. And good luck here, everybody. It is now race time for the 7th at Canterbury Park. Feeding Frenzy getting the majority of the late. And this one is even money. It was the Devil's Idea in. Macho Rapido in. I'll run them. And Mystifier. Pirate Bird and his Mutta was a Mutta. Last in line with Izzy. His Mutta was a Mutta goes in. Race 7 on the beautiful turf, and here they are. And they're racing. And Dark Solution sees the light out of the gate and immediately goes to the lead. Dark Solution at 10-1, trying to end this Tuesday with an upset. That one is joined by Feeding Frenzy at 7-5, and the pace is fast. 6, 7, and 8 rev up around that turn, and they are going quickly, specifically Dark Solution. After that, it is Mystifier. The trainer's trying to go back-to-back, and Mystifier is about 2, maybe 3 lengths from the lead and beginning to advance from from. His motto was a mutta. Then it's Macho Rapido at 21-1. Macho Rapido, the gray to the inside, advancing. Pace fast early, beginning to slow down into the far turn. After that, we come back to Sir Bomb Bon. Then it was the Devil's Idea. The Devil appropriately in last. And after that, we have Pirate Bird looking to spread wings and fly into the winner's circle at 20-1. And they've come to the top of the Canterbury Park stretch, and now they're roaring down said stretch, and it's Dark Solution still in front. It's Dark Solution and Feeding Frenzies to the inside. Outside of that, Mystifier. Here's Mystifier at 4.5-1, and Feeding Frenzies looking to eat. Dark Solution, resurgent, but Mystifier, mystifying.
The unofficial. The seventh race. Race 7. Can you guys put me up? Race 7 is now official. 4, 6, 7, 8, the official order of race number 7. Mystifier pays $11.40, $684. Dark Solution, $12 and $760, $320 to show on Feeding Frenzy. Dollar Exacta 4-6, $48. And the 50-cent try, 467, returns $98.15. 10-cent Superfecta with Loring Park in fourth, $50.91. Double 5-4, $23.70. And the 50-cent pick 3 ending in Mystifier, $80 even for 50 cents. Today's late pick 4 pays $226.90. And the pick 5, 5 out of 5, $2,545. Pick 6 paid 5 of 6, but still paid $551.50, ending in 9-2, Mystifier. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, your winner of race number 7, number 4, Mystifier. Mystifier is a 3-year-old bay colt by Americane out of the Barkerville mare, Chasen Mason. He was bred in Minnesota by his owner, Dorothy Urban, ridden by Alonzo Quinones, and is trained by Mike Beeler.
And they're racing, and Dark Solution sees the light out of the gate and immediately goes to the lead. Dark Solution at 10-1, trying to end this Tuesday with an upset. That one is joined by Feeding Frenzy at 7-5, and the pace is fast. 6, 7, and 8 rev up around that turn, and they are going quickly, specifically Dark Solution. After that, it is Mystifier. The trainer's trying to go back-to-back, and Mystifier is about 2, maybe 3 lengths from the lead and beginning to advance from his motto was a mutta. Then it's Macho Rapido at 21-1. Macho Rapido, the gray to the inside, advancing. Pace fast early, beginning to slow down into the far turn. After that, we come back to Sir Bomb Bon. Then it was the Devil's Idea. The Devil appropriately in last. And after that, we have Pirate Bird looking to spread wings and fly into the winner's circle at 20-1. And they've come to the top of the Canterbury Park stretch, and now they're roaring down said stretch, and it's Dark Solution still in front. It's Dark Solution and Feeding Frenzies to the inside. Outside of that, Mystifier. Here's Mystifier at 4.5-1, and Feeding Frenzies looking to eat. Dark Solution resurgent, but Mystifier mystifying.
Back in the paddock now for race number 8. These are quarter horses. 8 go straight, 330 yards. Likely favorite should be the 3 EOS Apolitical Bunny. There's a look at the 3. That's your favorite, EOS Apolitical Bunny. Ed Ross Hardy, a Hall of Fame trainer. Martinez rides 2 starts. 1 came at Remington, 1 came at Canterbury. And if you watch the replay on that Canterbury race, the horse went off at 3.5 to 1 that night. Got bumped all over the place, but still made a pretty remarkable effort. I think this horse should win this race. Is 5 to 2 right now. Number 4 is Holly Jess is Sweet. Pat Swan, the trainer, Valenzuela rides 2 starts at Canterbury Park. Not real competitive. Did had some trouble in that first start, but really no excuse in the last race, hence the 10 to 1 on the board. The 5, first-time starter PR Little Miss Guns for Mark Wilson. Kelsey Haar aboard. A couple of workouts. Horse, I like to take a look at the tote board to see if there's any action. There actually is. 4 to 1 right now on the 5, PR Little Miss Guns, who debuts here with blinkers. The 6, Tommy Guns, another first-time starter. Brianna McDaniel, the trainer. Veteran rider Doug Frink aboard, looking for the first win of the meet here. Another 2-year-old with a couple of starts here. It's a Minnesota bred. And is a big price at 6 to 1 right now. Little action here in the paddock as the riders get up. The 7, JJS Full Moon. Randy Widener is the trainer here. Another horse making its 3rd career start. Last time out finished 4th. Got out of the gate fairly well. Just didn't go on with it. Might improve here, though, 3rd start lifetime. And then on the far outside is the 8, Wild West Lady. Tyler Stein, the young trainer, having a very good meet at Canterbury Park. Has 4 wins thus far. Dominguez rides here 17 to 1 on Wild West Lady.
The 8th race is our first of 3 quarter horse races to close out Tuesday night's card. We're 7 minutes from this one. No changes in race number 8. Win, play, show, exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, doubles, and the final pick 3 of our Tuesday evening card come right here in the 8th race. We're 6 minutes away from it, and your current 2-to-1 favorite is Apolitical Bunny, number 3. The 8th race is sponsored by Apple Autos. And before we get to it and send them on their way to warm up, just a few things that we want to remind you of coming up in a marketing perspective. Tomorrow, ExpressBet customers, if you're watching us from around the country, there's a chance for you to win a seat in our Big Ten Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge tournament. It's a $300 buy-in. That's a $200 bankroll and a $100 entry fee, but that's paid back out as prize money. Remember, this is ExpressBet customers only, so take a look through your account. If you're watching us from around the country, look for that contest. Get involved tomorrow because we have some wonderful races for Hall of Fame Day. We'll induct our 2021 class into the Canterbury Park Hall of Fame. You just saw the Urbans, and they'll be included among those. Lots of stakes races coming up tomorrow, including the Ralph Strangis, the Minnesota Turf Distaff, the Vic Myers, and the Francis Genter, all $50,000 apiece with those purses. And it is going to be a fun day of racing, good betting, and really some of the best that we have to offer as far as our state-bred stars. Twin Cities Summer Jam is coming up the 22nd through the 24th. We won't race for quite a while for Twin Cities Summer Jam. Check out CanterburyPark.com if you want to get all the details on where you can get your tickets, the lineup, and all the details about Summer Jam. Unicorns and Llamas are coming next Sunday. All the details on that, too, on our website. We got pony rides, all the regular stuff for kids, but they can interact with the unicorns and the llamas and get a little different taste. Kind of Extreme Day was some of the exotic animals, a whole different type of exotic animal coming this coming Sunday with Unicorn and Llama Day. All the details for all of our promotions, contests, everything in between is available at CanterburyPark.com. We're 5 minutes away from race number 8, and the quarter horses are warming up for the last pick 3 of Tuesday. Good luck.
There at the starting gate and moving into it, it is now post time. Post time for the 8th race. Bring Back My Vodka, 2-1, and in. Cuervo on Rocks, a Political Bunny. That's the favorite at 3-2. The Vodka Horse is now 9-5. Holly Jess is sweet. One out. Wild West Lady and Jonathan Dominguez. All in. Here they come. Down away they go. Excellent beginning for Bring Back My Vodka, then made a right turn. Inside of that, Cuervo on Rocks, and to the outside is Tommy Guns, who's firing. We're down to 1 and 6, coming to the wire together. Tight photo, 6 and 1 all in all. That is a very tight photo for the win. Bring Back My Vodka, 9-5. Tommy Guns. Longest shot on the board. 17.40. Stand by. Here's the answer. And the winner is number 6, Tommy Guns. Longest shot on the board, fired indeed. And race number 8 is official. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to congratulate Miss Brianna McDaniel on her first win as a trainer. Congratulations, young lady. Big prices all over the place here. $587 on that pick 3 from the Thoroughbreds. $148.70 for the Exacta 6-1. 50-cent trifecta $369. The 10-cent superfecta 6175, $651. And the double 86.20. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Tommy Guns, debuting victoriously with jockey Doug Frank. The winning trainer, Miss Brianna McDaniel. And Tommy Guns is owned by Darren and Jessica Myers. They also bred the 2-year-old in Minnesota. And Tommy Guns is a chestnut son of BP Phoenix Rain out of BB Guns. Tommy Guns with a big upset. The 9th is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 6, Dugan Chapel Ivy. No superfecta wagering in race 9. The 8th was courtesy of Apple Autos. That's the preferred car dealership of Canterbury Park. Yeah, I know where they go. Excellent beginning for Bring Back My Vodka, then made a right turn. Inside of that, Cuervo on rocks, and to the outside is Tommy Guns, who's firing. We're down to 1 and 6, coming to the wire together. Tight photo, 6 and 1 all in all.
Well, in horse racing, whether it's quarter horses or thoroughbreds, it all comes down to the trip. And Tommy Gunn with veteran rider Doug Frink got the trip in that last race. The 3-horse misses the break. The 1 comes out strong, takes a right-hand turn. Doug he stays the course, and he wins, gets the first win at 24-1. First career victory for Brianna McDaniel. Now we're on to the 9th race. We're going to scratch the outside horse. That leaves us with a field of 5 and no superfecta wagering. But let's take a look at the field. Horses will be making their way up here into the paddock shortly. The 1 is Lotta Bow. Martinez rides for the Hibshaw barn. This horse comes in from Remington Park, where it had 3 starts this year. Most recent was a maiden claiming victory. Was at 18-1 that day, so an unexpected win here with the horse. Now faces a little bit easier company, I think, in this race, and is 5-1 on the board. The 2, Chicks Fabulous Corona, likely favorite in here, 9-5 right now. Heath Lawrence is the trainer. Berkeley Packer, veteran rider, takes the call here. This horse ran against much better last year against Allowance Company, and drops down into the $10,000 non-winner 2 lifetime condition here. Should find this a little bit more to her liking, this 4-year-old filly, but she ran speed indexes that are better than anything else in this field. So I expect the horse to take a lot of money, but the layoff is the question mark. It's not run since September of 2020. The 3 is Girl Like You, 3-1 right now. Tyler Stein is the trainer. This is my top pick with Jonathan Dominguez aboard. And out last time at Canterbury Park on the 22nd of June. Ran 4th, ran a very nice speed index here. 3rd off the layoff. For 3rd time in the barn of Tyler Stein. This is a young trainer that's making some moves here at Canterbury Park. I think this one has a nice shot. And just as we're talking, jumps down to 2-1 now and co-favored. The 4 is Westbrook Blue. Lone Star Shipper. Hasn't run, though, since last year. You see the workouts at Canterbury Park and at Remington Park, including a local bullet here. We get Nick Goodwin, our all-time leading quarter horse rider, in both wins and purses aboard. Anytime Nick gets on a horse, you've got to take a look. The public usually bets accordingly, too. 7-2 right now on the 4 Westbrook Brew. The class dropper here, my Louisiana Girl. Snodgrass rides for Livingston. The 5 horse is 4-1 right now. And again, the class drop important in quarter horse racing, just like it is in thoroughbred racing, but it all comes down to the break and who can get out. We know Nick Goodwin, that veteran rider, he can get a horse out of the gate. So can Berkeley Packer. So this, I think, is going to be a jockey's race when the horses are as evenly matched as they are. I'm going to try the 3, though. Girl Like You, Tyler Stein, the trainer, Dominguez aboard. Right now, 2-1. Horses are leaving the paddock. They'll be out on the track. We'll start the late daily double. Thank you.
The field of 5 for race number 9 is coming out of track. We're 7 minutes away. Since we do have a scratch of the 6th, Doug and Chapel Baby, that leaves us with no superfecta wagering. But if you'd still like to do win, place, show, exactas tries, or doubles, feel free. Those are your wagering options here in race number 9. You have 9 to 5 co-favorites at the moment. They're only separated by $6 on the board. Chick's Fabulous Corona and Girl Like You. We are now 6 minutes away. And after you enjoy the musical stylings of one Lynn Dykert, we're going to try to help one lucky patron here enjoy some more music stylings coming up at Twin City Summer Jam. Come join us by the winner's circle and see if she can win her tickets to Summer Jam. As you probably heard throughout the night, Twin City Summer Jam is coming up very soon, starting on the 22nd. And I have Kathy from Burnsville here, who has an interesting story coming into this. Now, you are a connoisseur of local concerts and music, so tell us about last weekend and how we can try to make it up to you.
So last weekend, I volunteered at the music festival in Prior Lake, and Lady A was supposed to play, and they had to cancel due to medical emergency. So I was a little bummed we didn't get to see Lady A, so I'm hoping that I can win these tickets for Zach Brown and Carrie Underwood.
Well, I know that we hope everybody's getting better in that group, but, well, the one that got sick. But I know that the appendicitis can be very, very tough to deal with. But nonetheless, we have a way to try to make things better with those Summer Jam tickets. Pretty simple. Answer one question right. You get 4 tickets to the Thursday show here at Twin Cities Summer Jam, and you can see a whole lineup of superstars. If you want to get your tickets, of course, check it out online. You can't come in here and answer this question. Only Kathy can. So are you ready?
I am.
All right. We'll turn around and look at the video board here. You'll have multiple choice, of course. It's what song was Zach Brown Band's first #1? You can feel free to chip in and help if you know. Is it A, Toes, B, Chicken Fried, C, Sweet Annie, or D, Knee Deep?
I'm going to go with B, Chicken Fried.
Is B the correct answer, TV? Yes, it is B, Chicken Fried. I thought that they might have had a graphic. No, it is Chicken Fried. Congratulations, Kathy. Thank you for coming and playing with us for Twin City Summer Jam Trivia. We hope you and 3 of your friends enjoy the show and have a great time at Twin City Summer Jam.
Thank you so very much. I'm excited.
If you would like to come and join them Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, all sorts of great artists in those lineups each day. Your tickets are available online. CanterburyPark.com is where you get the details to the link and check out all of the great artists that are playing right out here at Canterbury Park.
And we have one left to load. It is My Louisiana Girl. And did he go? Good start for all five. And from the center, Girl Like You is there with Chick's Fabulous Corona. Inside is Lotta Bow. And 2 and 3 to the line to get there. Another tight one. That's another tight one. Couple of 8 to 5 shots right together. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3. Girl Like You. 3254. It's official. Tenth race, final live race. No scratches. 20 minutes. Up to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, Girl Like You, and Jonathan Dominguez. The winning owner, Brighton DeWald, and the winning trainer, Tyler Stein. Girl Like You. And did he go? Good start for all five. And from the center, Girl Like You is there with Chick Fabulous Corona. Inside is Lotta Bow. And 2 and 3 to the line to get there. Another tight one.
Well, let's tie up what's been a beautiful evening of racing with the 10th race, a 5-horse field. Minnesota breds, non-winners of 2 lifetime, a nice purse, so $20,000 in purse money here. There's the one. It's DB Quicksand, one of 2 trained by Jerry Livingston in this race. Doug Frink looks to get his second win in the night. This horse ran against Allowance Company similar to this at a little shorter distance last time. Tonight's distance 350 yards. Last time was 330 yards. Ran pretty well, lost by a half a length. Ran a nice speed index of 88. Fits well with this group. I think if Frink can get out of the gate. This horse has a big shot. Deserves to be a little shorter price than 8-1. The 2 right now, Johnny B, is 5-1. Pin on rides for Randy Wiedner. Lost to Shrimpy last time out. Shrimpy's 2 for 2, and there's a couple other horses in here also that face Shrimpy, and one that's likely going to be the gigantic favorite in this race. Johnny B, 1 for 17 lifetime. Going to need a perfect trip here, and maybe some other horses not to get the right trip to win this race. The 3 is Favorite Grandma, and broke like a racket last time, just right out of the gate in a $19,000 maiden race, going 330 yards. Kelsey Hauer was aboard that night. She's aboard again tonight for Jerry Livingston. This filly is pretty good, and she gets out of the gate well, and last time she broke from the rail, or pardon me, from the 3-hole, got to the front and then held off a late charge. So 7-2 here. It's a big jump up, though, when you go from that maiden win up to some horses here that have tested some pretty good ones in their careers. You're getting 7-2 right now on the gray Favorite Grandma. The 4 is Moon in the Class. You know the connections here. Jason Olmstead is the trainer. Edwin Escobedo aboard. 6-1 on an Olmstead horse here. This filly is 1 for 9 lifetime, won last time out. Also, that was a maiden race going 250 yards, so an extra 100 yards to work with here for Moon in the Class. This daughter of Moon in the Eagle probably could use that extra distance here. It's the Olmstead barn. Expect this one to take a little more money right now. It's 7-1 on the board. Probably going to get bet in half before the wagering is done. And then on the outside, the 5. My Owner's Broke. Nick Goodwin, our top quarter horse jockey of all time, aboard. Mark Wilson, the trainer. This horse has run against some pretty good horses. If you look back at last year, and it's just 1 for 12, but ran against some of the best Minnesota breds on the grounds last year. Most recent out, $20,000 allowance. This is a horse that lost to Shrimpy by a nose. And as I said earlier, Shrimpy 2 for 2 at the race meet thus far. Absolutely the horse to beat in here. Up to you to determine if you can stomach a 3-5 price. That's a look at race number 10. All 5 horses. They go postward shortly. Let's go down to Angela Herman after the call to post. She'll give you some thoughts, tell you what's coming up next tomorrow at Canterbury Park.
We will end 2 for 1 Tuesday the same way we began it, with Minnesota breds. These ones are quarter horses, though, and they go 350 yards in the final race of the night. If you'd like to wager on them, you can do win, play, show, exactas, and trifectas. You have a 3-5 favorite on the outside in the form of My Owner's Broke. The 10th race will go off in approximately 7 minutes. But after that, things don't end around here. If you've had a good night with the horses and you want to take a walk through the card club, there's some big jackpots in there right now. The face-up Pygao jackpot just passed $137,000. Blazing Sevens is approaching $24,000. Ultimate Texas Hold'em, almost $87,000 in the jackpot, and Mississippi Stud is over $72,000. If any of those table games interest you, or even if they don't, you never tried them before, we've got some cool dealers in there that are willing to show you the ropes in all of those games. It's air conditioned, we've got a full service bar at Chips, some very good bartenders and dealers to show you the way in the Canterbury card room. And this one will end up in 6 minutes, but it's open all night in there. Take a walk through, take your try at the cards. We'll come back tomorrow night for Hall of Fame night, a very special night for us here. Another group of Hall of Famers will be inducted into the Canterbury Park Hall of Fame. 12 races worth, some big stakes races, 4 of them with $50,000 purses. All of that starting at 5 o'clock tomorrow. We're 6 minutes away from race number 10. They're on track now. Good luck in the last. We'll see you on Wednesday.
into the gate now. Last one in line, ready to close up this Tuesday, right out here at the park. Ooh, 1 and 3, rambunctious. And did he go? Tough beginning for Johnny B. Started in last. DB Quicksam flying from the one spot between them. Favorite Grandma outside of that. Moon in the class. And My Owner's Broke is the pretty white horse carrying the win. Tenth race official. The final winner this evening, My Owner's Broke, and Nick Goodwin. The winning owner, trainer, and breeder of this gray gelding is Mark Wilson. That's a triple play for Mr. Mark Wilson. My Owner's Broke is a 4-year-old gray son of BP Phoenix Rain out of Hit the Throttle. Prices on TV monitors. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at Canterbury. Touchscreen blackjack for just $1 if you're interested in the card casino. Full food and beverage service too, and it's open 24/7. Otherwise, big day at Canterbury tomorrow. We celebrate Hall of Fame members to be inducted, and also a bevy of outstanding stakes racing. Very compelling tomorrow. We begin at 5 o'clock. If you plan to come at any time during the second half of the season, make sure to get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com. Save a couple of bucks. Thank you for joining us, and if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Did he go? Tough beginning for Johnny B. Started in last. DB Quicksam flying from the one spot between them. Favorite Grandma outside of that. Moon in the class. And My Owner's Broke is the pretty white horse carrying the win.